Hi, so today I'm gonna sand off the excess wood filler from the door and then put on some primer, first coat of primer. So let's move that to the side so it's not in the way. Now, how do I... No, for that it doesn't matter. Like the side I put it on doesn't matter. And first, with the palette knife, the biggest chunks, then smaller chunks with the card scraper, and then I will do some sanding. Okay, and here there is quite a lot of excess. And I guess it's better to do it with quicker motions. Because it seems like it avoids digging in too much. Okay, here I dug in too much. Seems like quick motions didn't help. I guess I'm not visible. Okay, maybe I will just turn it around. And also adjust the camera. I tightened the screw and now it's harder to turn. Okay, now it should be maybe a bit looser. Look, me loosening up the screw looks so stupid on camera, on the preview. Okay, so now this side. Okay, I think that's enough with the palette knife. Maybe. Bots again, trying to sell viewers. Okay, that's also ready for sanding. Majority of the excess wood filler is off. Okay, now this joint. Now this part. in here it's done. I think I should finish it in like maybe 1.5 hours. And by finish I mean put on the primer. Okay, that doesn't seem to want to stay in place. Oh, ad break is coming up for literally no one watching. Okay, now maybe before I turn it around, I will just sand it to have less turning around. Okay, so I think I will do this with maybe this one, 120. Just smooth over all of the edges. I started from this point, right? So I guess then this is still to do. Okay, I need to scrape that off. Anything else attached? Okay, that I will leave for the turning around, after I turn around. Is the brightness wearing out again? Does it matter if I move? Okay, seems like my movements aren't causing this, aren't triggering this, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe that was just a coincidence. And on this side, and then I will turn it around. I do it again. Okay, now maybe I will take care of the edge. Also, before turning around the door. Maybe even with this one, more aggressive one. Okay, that's fine. Now the next one. Now the another one. Maybe the other hand. That one is getting a bit tired. Yeah, I definitely need to look into camera, into using the camera, how to use camera properly. Okay, now I can turn around. Okay, I always want to sit down only to immediately realize that it's actually more comfortable to do this standing up. Okay, that one with the hard, with the more aggressive grip. Okay, maybe even more. Wait. Oh, that's the problem. I didn't actually use the card scraper on this side. I forgot about this. So that's why it goes so hard. Because there is still too much material. Much too much. Is it deforming permanently? Or maybe I'm imagining it? Okay, let's turn it around. So now it will be bending the other way. I think I didn't actually went over it, over this part. And the art is coming up. I wonder if I will earn anything today. Okay, this is going quite so slowly. There is still the other side to do. Hello, Agonize. I was a bit worried because you didn't show up to get your fake leather thing. So I hope it wasn't raining yesterday. Okay, that's nice. So yeah, I'm scraping the excess wood filler, and then I will be applying some primer. Sunbird. So I guess the leather still would be handy, like to shield from the sun. Okay, I guess that's the last part. Yeah, everything else is done with the car scraper, at least. Well, not exactly, because I'm still finishing up this part, this piece, or this joint. Yeah, but if you covered yourself with actual opaque material, then I guess it should help. I think this leather is a bit better than a sunscreen, any kind of sunscreen. Probably the best kind of sunscreen, the cheapest in the long run and reusable, is an umbrella. But people may look at you weird. No, not wear leather, like shield yourself, like with a blanket. And yeah, apart from that, in the sun you should be actually be fully covered, and even wear multiple layers. People often nowadays, because it wasn't the case in the past, but people nowadays often, if not usually, have this misconception that less clothing equals less heat, but it's not really the case. You know, there is a reason why people who live in the desert, like these nomadic tribes who live in the deserts, don't wear bikini all day. If the sun is main source of heat, it's better to cover yourself from the sun. And also, I believe one of the historical clothing YouTuber, I don't remember if it was maybe Nicole Rudolph or maybe Abby Cox, but anyway, they did a test, kind of a test comparison. So there were three of them, like three friends, and they wore different kinds of outfits. First test was just wearing modern clothes and some polyester clothes, just the cheapest stuff you can get, and it was like a typical summer fashion, so not a large amount of clothing. And then they were wearing historical clothes, so you know, crinolines and corsets and all that stuff. And thermal imaging camera actually showed that historical clothes were better for the heat. Like they removed the skirt, and under the skirt temperature was lower than it was the case with modern clothing. Yeah, but they are genetically adapted to the heat, but they still have to like shield themselves from the sun. Because if they were wearing like basically nothing in the middle of the desert, then no matter how genetically adapted you are to the heat, you will definitely get a stroke. And also more classical clothing is usually made from linen, like at least this part directly facing the body, and it also has the benefit that it wicks away the sweat, so you are not literally boiling in your sweat when you are in the sun. And that also helps a lot with the perceived heat. Okay, now I can use the sanding thing, do some sanding. So yeah, I don't know how long that will take. Maybe I will finish it within an hour, more or less, or maybe a little more than an hour. And then some Minecraft. I plan to do a tunnel for the train in the Nether. I'm gonna finally have my Nether Express. Though the train itself definitely won't be in the final form today, because I don't really have blocks looking cool enough to make a cool looking train. There will be a train today, but not the final version of the train, because I don't have blocks looking cool enough to make the final version. However, that will look a bit, because I'm not even quite sure yet how do I want to do this. And I also want to start building some nice train station for the new settlement. There is a possibility that today the train will be just a wooden platform. And the final version would have to look quite ominous, because the Nether Express. So it shouldn't be a very happy looking train. It should look like you're gonna ride in it to your death. I don't even know what kind of blocks there are, like what are the different decoration mods in that mod pack. Apparently today is some sort of holiday. I don't even know if it's some international Christian holiday or just a Polish one. Sometimes it's the case that there are international holidays, but they have different dates in different countries. But yeah, today the bells of the church have been ringing just constantly, every 5 seconds. At least in the morning. Seems like now they stopped. I guess in the morning there were some masses. Okay, that's fine. That's also fine. And yesterday, on my day off, I of course had a very productive day. I planned on doing some editing for the new YouTube video, for my first YouTube video, because it's still not finished. So I wanted to do some editing, and of course I didn't touch it. But at least I modified finally the key bindings for OBS. So now muting the microphone shouldn't cause this weird thing with modifier keys. When I have to unpress them or something, because when I was playing Minecraft, then I would press my key binding. And yeah, progress. There is some progress, always some progress on something, but there is not enough progress. And sometimes maybe on wrong things. I'm practically finishing this door, and the next one I'm planning to record and do some kind of a time lapse or something. So soon I'm gonna have footage for the third YouTube video, and I still haven't edited the first one. So definitely not enough progress. Hello, Eastside. Okay, so this I would consider done. Now the edge, and I can switch the side, flip the door. Also, the fact that I started another TV series probably doesn't help with productivity. Okay, this one I will do with the 60 grit. So yeah, I think that now I have too much free time again, because seems like I caught up on all the series that I was watching, and now I'm starting new ones. I was thinking that I will never caught up on the Apothecary Diaries, but looks like I caught up too much, because seems that the next episode will be like in a week, in over a week, I think. What day is it? Yeah, I think a little over a week. Because apparently that one, the next one just skips a week. Normally it would be tomorrow, I think. But today, I believe there should be another episode of that silly healer anime. Like, what was the title again? Something with the brilliant healer, something something. Quite stupid, quite average overall, but I still can't wait to watch another episode. Quite average and also quite predictable. Like the last cliffhanger was that some character is actually evil, and I thought that from the first scene I saw that character, like the first time he appeared, I thought yeah, he's definitely gonna be evil. But I want to see in what way he is evil. How will the story progress? Okay, and the last one. Actually, not the last one. still one more in here. Like this was a knot, I believe. And the ad is coming up. Starting soon, and it's on. It should be on. So now let's flip it. And scrape first the majority of the excess, or actually maybe not the majority, but bigger chunks. Okay, the ad should be over. My grandmother, since this knee surgery, hasn't been really baking anything or doing much in the kitchen at all. And I would like a cake. I have a craving for a cake, so I am strongly considering the baking stream. I probably won't do baking stream, but I'm considering it. I would definitely do this if I was living alone. I would definitely do a baking stream if I was living alone, but right now I think it would be quite awkward to stream in my house, in my kitchen. I will probably do some baking streams in the future, but I doubt that it will be right now, like anytime soon. Or I guess it depends how you define soon. it almost definitely won't be this month. Unless I would bring an oven over in here into the workshop, because I actually have a spare oven, so that would be quite stupid. But then it would definitely be a very universal workshop. Like one day I'm renovating this door, one day I'm making a waistcoat, one day I'm baking a cake. Okay, now the card scraper. My fingers are getting too scraped. Agonize. Do you have like an hour of delay? Or were you away and just read what Eastside said? Yeah, but I'm talking about baking stream for like 3 minutes maybe. Maybe 5 minutes. Wait, does the chat have timestamps or something? One, no. Chat appearance. Yeah, I assume it doesn't have timestamps. But yeah, there probably won't be a baking stream anytime soon. We could revisit this topic in like maybe half a year. But I would feel so awkward streaming in my house. And I don't actually want to bring an oven into the workshop. And also I would consider half a year as soon. So yeah, if it's gonna be in half a year, it's gonna be soon. The baby oven. But no, I'm not gonna buy a new oven. Even if it's some cheap one. I already have multiple ovens. I don't really enjoy spending money. Especially when I don't have any money. I think I've spent too much on that computer. Like practically everything. Yeah, I am making money off of you, but there is not enough money. I don't think wait, what are my my earnings from Twitch? I think about around $3. So I don't think I can buy any oven for $3. I'm not sure if I even can buy a broken one for $3. Well, probably I could buy a broken one. Like there are some people who will send for a couple of cents just stuff they want to get rid of. It did that actually in the past. Like selling stuff for practically no money, just so that someone would come over and take that item away. Yeah, but the problem with buying the broken oven is the fact that it's broken. So I'm not really gonna bake anything in it. And it would be broken oven would probably have an issue with the heating element, and heating element is practically most of the oven. Like there aren't many elements in there. fix it the same way like I fixed with the heat gun. I can look inside and professionally assess that it's broken. And at this point, it actually bringing oven, like the one I already have, into here will be the easier option. It's like a full-size oven, like actually a full-size stove with or a range, as it's called, a range. So like combination of the top, gas top, and the oven. So yeah, it's the whole rectangle, whole cube. But I also think that stuff out of that oven, like a cake out of that oven, would come out suboptimal because it's not very clean. I think it's actually smoking every time it gets heated up. Like just stuff inside burning off. Okay, that's fine. Now on this side. And also for a baking stream, I would have to be prepared. Like get some kind of apron, different one than this one. Like cooking apron, baking apron, kitchen apron in general. Some nice one, maybe pink one with some hearts or whatever. Yeah, but even for that, I still have to get fabric, because I don't really have anything to make that kind of apron. I'm not gonna make it out of wax canvas as this one. Send the fabric. And some kind of secret, like I wouldn't know what kind of fabric until I unpack it. Okay, I should probably change the side again. That reminds me of the fact that I should make towels, new towels, like hand towels and stuff for the bathroom. Because I was planning to buy some, to just to get new ones, because I was looking at my at my hand towels. And they are very worn, very used up. I still have a lot of towels that I use like regularly, that I have since kindergarten. Like just towels with Winnie the Pooh and stuff. And yeah, I was looking at them and thinking that you probably need to replace towels sometime, like just not use the same ones until they completely disintegrate. Maybe. What is this? East Side donation again? Thank you. Is that because of all the talking that I'm poor? You didn't have to. I can manage still. You want to sponsor this the baking stream? But anyway, thank you. And so towels, I was talking about towels. So I wanted to get some new towels because I think some you need sometime you have to replace the towels, probably. And I was looking into buying new towels, and they are so expensive. Like I was comparing the towels to the just the cost of the fabric, of that same kind of fabric in like the same area, and it's a lot more money. It's very expensive, like 3 times more expensive maybe. I don't think that that just running over the sides to finish to make seams or on all 4 sides, it's worth the same amount of money as the cost of materials. Especially considering the fact that the brands, like I was looking at IKEA, I believe, and they were like reasonably priced compared to the other online shops. But considering the fact that brand like IKEA probably gets their fabric much cheaper than what I can get in online shops. So it's even a bigger cut for them. So yeah, I don't want to spend that much money on towels, so I'm just gonna buy some fabric. Someday, maybe, I will buy some towel fabric and just make my own towels. I don't even know how I started this topic. Like, did I just randomly started talking about towels? Yeah. I never buy any kind of furnitures from IKEA. Like, for that kind of stuff, I always go. I always either making something myself or buy antique ones made out of solid wood. I sometimes shop in IKEA, mostly online, practically only online, but it's always for some kind of small household items like I don't know, new glasses or bed sheets. Or other things like that. Yeah, the antique furniture are much cheaper, and when you compare them to the new hardwood furniture, they are much cheaper, and when you compare them to the furniture at the same price range, they are much better quality. And they look nicer, in my opinion. But you know, it's from a guy who dresses in historical fashion daily, so I might be biased. And it's of course better for the environment because you are buying something that's already produced. Like, well, actually, everything you are buying it's already produced. But when you are buying new antiques, they aren't producing any new antiques because of that. And when you are buying something from IKEA, for example, they are producing new stuff to restock the stores. So yeah, like not producing stuff and just using what's already there is always better. Unless the stuff that stuff uses also some other resources, like electricity, for example, then it's a bit harder to calculate, maybe. Like which would be better, buying new item that's more energy efficient, or buying already existing item that's less energy efficient, uses more energy. This depends just on case-by-case basis. Okay, now I can sand it a bit. Yeah, everything is done. Yeah, everything. And another hut is coming up. So yeah, I'm planning to make new towels, but I probably won't make them anytime soon because they are not priority. The one side that I have still kind of function. Starting soon. Soon. Okay, it started. And it should be over. Maybe. I hope. But yeah, apparently there is a lot of pressure with this work on my finger, and it's getting absolutely wrecked. So that's done. Now this part. Wait, now I'm thinking, did the alert, the alert on the stream, on on the camera, so it should be somewhere around here. Did it come up with the Ko-Fi donation? Because now I remember I set it up maybe a week ago, so there should be something coming up from the corner. Oh, so that's good. I completely ignored it. But yeah, it's nice that it worked. when I have a robot, I almost decided that it's gonna be a mechanical owl, like an owl automaton, kind of steampunky, and it's gonna sit somewhere over here on a perch. And it would be nice if it would be reacting to different donations and subs and stuff like that. Like it would open its beak and inform the stream that there has been a donation. But that I think it would be even more complicated to do, because then I would have to make some my custom TTS solution. For the Twitch alerts, I was already thinking that I could just route the alerts from Twitch with the TTS made by Twitch into a Raspberry Pi or something, because it's ultimately just a website. So the Raspberry Pi could just play the sound from the website. This should be the easiest solution. And then I could make a... Can I build a website? What do you mean? Can I make a web? Can I build a website? Like you mean for this robot? Like some custom website, the same way as Twitch. Twitch handles the alert. Or just in general, if I can make a website. Well, I have a website, so yeah, I am able to make a website. Like somehow I made the one that I have, but with a web application, like an application like that would play some sound from the alerts. It could be a bit harder. I'm not sure if it would require some processing on the server. I would have to think about this. Maybe this could be made directly entirely on the client side, because if it could be made on the client side, the brightness was weirding out again. If it could be made on the client side, then I could build a static website, and for that I wouldn't have to pay anything, because there are many ways to host static websites for free. Like my website is a static website, so I don't pay anything for hosting. But if it was some kind of actually no, I think there are free hosting solutions for some Node.js applications and stuff like that. How do I manage it? Like my website, how I manage? It's made with static site generator, and the code is on my GitLab. Actually, I can show you after I clean my hands. Well, relatively clean my hands, because I of course don't have running water in here. So yeah. And then neurons. So links, and there is my GitLab and website view all. So there is my website, and it's basically all the files that are used in the static site generator. I'm using Hugo. It's a very simplistic site generator. If you know any kind of any level of HTML and CSS, you can whip up your own custom website in like maybe 2 evenings. And of course, if you are using like a pre-made theme, then you can do it in I don't know, half an hour. But I'm doing everything custom. So I made this repository, and I linked it with Cloudflare pages, I believe. And every time I'm pushing new content to that repository. So I have where did I have the comment? It was stream, I believe. Yeah, website. So I have all these files over here. Here I have content, like about and stuff, donations, links, and everything in here gets converted by Hugo to like HTML and stuff. And well, actually no, everything gets uploaded to the repository, and then the Cloudflare pages automatically runs Hugo over that repository, and yeah, it generates the site for me, and it puts it online. Yeah, it requires some previous knowledge, some prior knowledge. Like if you don't know anything about coding in general, about HTML, like anything about web development, then it would be harder. You would have to spend more time on this. But you know, I'm technically an IT technician, so well, I also didn't grow up with that stuff. Like I said, we didn't have internet at my house until 2009, so I was 9 years old. And even after that, I still didn't really use internet that much. I didn't use computers that much. So I think I started being into computers about age maybe 11. Like all my previous childhood was quite offline. And yeah, well, and actually new generations apparently are less tech savvy, less computer literate than older generations. So you are probably still better at computers than whatever new generation is, like Gen Alpha or whatever, however they are called, because apparently the new generations don't even know what is a folder, because the interfaces for everything now are too user friendly, and you basically don't require any knowledge to use a computer. You don't have to know what a file is, because everything is well, depending what you are doing. But for many applications, you don't have to know what a file is, because everything gets handled automatically. So growing up with the technology doesn't guarantee that you will be able to use it. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I'm technically an IT technician, and I was like into computers prior to going to technical school, and I'm also a Linux user, so all of that combines into the fact that it wasn't much of a problem to me to write my own HTML. Writing my own HTML is basically like breathing for me. But yeah, if you don't know anything about web development, then it would be a bit easier. But still, I don't think it's that. It would be a bit harder, but still, I don't think it's that hard. You just have to actually read the tutorial and not just figure everything out yourself, and just use a pre-made template. But yeah, then when you have a repository like that, all the Hugo project, then you push it to some kind of repository on GitLab, for example, or GitHub, and there are a couple options, and now I'm using Cloudflare pages. From my previous website, I was using GitLab pages, so it's like a built-in solution into GitLab, but I find it a bit slow, very slow actually. So yeah, the one on Cloudflare works a bit faster, I think. Like loading times are shorter. And yeah, because it's a static website, it's hosting it is free. And also because it's a static website, and because it doesn't have a lot of stuff on it, then hosting it is free. Only thing I have to pay for is my domain, because you always have to pay for domain names. So I'm paying. The only thing I'm paying for is actually the domain name Ganderonus EU. And I chose EU because it was the cheapest one. Well, cheapest one that is still reasonable. Because you can have some stupid sounding domain names that are a bit cheaper, but I don't want a stupid sounding domain name. I believe that in US you can get .us domain, and it's also comparably it's also a comparable cost. But apparently, unlike with EU, with US you have to give out your personal information, like your contact information and stuff. Because just some top level domains like EU, US, com and stuff like that. So these are top level domains, and some top level domains require you to give the information, your personal information, like your name, surname, and probably a phone number, maybe an email address. And these are technically available for the public. The domain is only 350 a year. Oh my god. I'm paying I believe $3 a year. or $5 maybe. But yeah, around this range. I would never even consider paying $350 for a domain name. Or the site. Well, I wouldn't, the whole thing, I wouldn't consider even paying $350 a year for website. And $25 for a domain is still a lot. A lot. Now I don't remember. Yeah, I was going over this. So this, I guess, is finished. Yeah, and also it depends on your requirements, like what kind of website it is, like some kind of portfolio website or something like that. Because there are different requirements when it comes to hosting for any kind of portfolio website or some contact website or gallery website or anything like that, and different ones for example a shop, when you have to like process everything, process all the transactions and stuff. And it's even worse for stuff like social media. So yeah, I'm first going to scrape the majority with the palette knife. Actually, it's already almost scraped, but still a bit more. But yeah, with any kind of portfolio websites or any kind of stuff that doesn't really change, that it's not very interactive, you can build a static website, and it's much cheaper to host. It's most of the time it's free to host, and it's almost always faster. Like you have better performance with static website. A shop. So I believe the most popular solution is Shopify. I didn't have to set up any kind of online shop ever. So I never looked into that kind of hosting, that kind of website building. But yeah, I believe Shopify is quite a popular choice for that kind of use case, building online shops. I don't know if I don't actually even know how that works, if they handle the hosting or is it just building the website. But yeah, with a shop, you almost certainly need some kind of backend. So probably either JavaScript or PHP running on the server, and server needs to do a lot more work. So for that kind of stuff, it almost certainly won't be free. The hosting would need to just give away for free a lot of computing power in that kind of scenario. But yeah, $350, I think it's still a lot. Even for a shop. Oh, right. First with the scraper, so it's less sanding. And for the domain names, when I was looking into getting my domain name, like Genderonus.eu, I posted about it on Mastodon, and someone responded with a nice website with a kind of a ranking or a comparison website between different offerings. So you can just place your desired name, and it will show a bunch of different hosting or no registrars. They are called domain registrars, and which one is the cheapest. It was very helpful. I wouldn't find my registrar any other way, like just with Googling. Okay, that should be over. Should be, hopefully. And that website, I believe, was called something like TLD list or something similar. So yeah, it was very, very helpful. And it also lists the cost for transferring domain name to a different registrar. So you would have, even if you already own a domain name with one registrar, you could transfer it over to some different registrar and pay lower yearly cost. What time is it? 15. Wow. So I'm gonna just do the standard time for innovation, and probably start the Minecraft stream at 16, so in an hour. At 4 p.m. Okay, and I need to clamp that down. Yeah. Maybe today, after the stream, I will look into some course on using the camera. So I will be knowledgeable enough to change some settings and hopefully prevent the camera weirding out with the brightness. Because I believe, yeah, this number on here is changing. So I probably will have to change it to static one somehow, because it's not the ISO. ISO I have a static one, like manual one. But it's this F number. I don't know what even is this, like shutter speed or something like that. I have no idea about photography. And now this part. So this should be the last part, the last wood filler patch, and after that I can do some sanding, and this will be ready for the primer. Okay, now some sanding with this one. Okay, this is almost done. Then some cleaning with this special substance. That smells like what was this thing called? Size? Is it called size? Like the stuff you put on the walls before painting or putting on wallpaper. I believe that that's what the dictionary said. Okay, I would consider it done. Like at least on this part. Now in the corners, next to the glass pane. Okay, that's enough. Now I can clean everything up. So much dust. Just an unending supply of dust. Where do I have my palette knife? Okay, so that just grab with the palette knife. Now some compressed air. Wow, that's too much pressure. Okay, I think that is fine. So much dust. I should probably open the window. So let's do that. And I already have a runny nose from all that dust. Probably the fact that I'm allergic to like literally everything doesn't help. Okay, sweep all that dust onto the computer. Now I can use, oh, right here, this thing. Okay. Is there any more serious name for runny nose? I always thought it sounds super stupid. Like more serious, but still not some medical term or something. Some unpronounceable term. Yeah, I definitely didn't expect that it will take so long. Huh. Okay, so it actually turns out quite good because this is the site I'm planning on painting the first, or priming the first. Because I will have more material to hold on to. And this will have the time to dry up. Another add. Okay, so now this side, and then I will flip it again and apply the primer. Okay, maybe I should still touch it up just a bit. Okay, that I think is fine. I think there is 1/3 maybe left. It's getting quite light. So for the next batch of doors, I will have to buy another bottle, I guess. This one will maybe last for another 2, if that. Okay, another touch-up. Just some wood filler still stuck. Okay, let's turn it around. Okay, so that's ready. And now I can flip it again. How should I flip it? Yeah, so it will have to be this side, the window side towards towards that side of the table. And now let's flip it. Some primer. Maybe now, first of all, I could close the door back. Close back the door and change the frame so the whole door is visible. Almost whole door. Hello, Sapien. So I just finished like cleaning up, first scraping the excess wood filler, and then cleaning up everything. And now I'm gonna apply the first coat of primer. And then some Minecrafts. Doing trains. Okay, it's drying up a bit on the edges. This is primer, right? Yeah, this is primer. They look very similar, like the primer and the paint. They only have practically the different color. Like that, the primer has this red label and paint has blue one. Seems like it's getting a bit thicker, more viscous. Okay, now I need a paper towel. Okay, now the next part. Maybe this one, this board. I'm thinking about my channel points. How can I customize them? For some nice like smart home actions, I would have to, of course, write my own program, my own software for handling those, but also just a visual customization. They need some icon and some name. Because of the idea of having a robot as a channel mascot, I was thinking about something mechanical, like, I don't know, bolts or maybe drops of oil. Like you are using up drops of oil to make the robot and the background somehow react. But then the icon would probably have to be like oil with the oiling thingy, but because just drops of oil, like literally just drop, would be quite confusing to newcomers. Like they wouldn't really know what is this about anyway, but maybe this oiling thingy, like, you know, the oiler or however that is called, for applying the oil to different machines. So this would be a bit less ambiguous, maybe. Because just a drop of oil could be many different things. Like, you can use oil for cooking and stuff. Some bolts or screws probably would be even less confusing, but then it wouldn't make much sense, like, logically. You don't really have to supply any machines with rising amount of bolts. bolts are not really consumable. Yeah, for now I think I will stick with oil. Okay, for that part I need some more, just a little. And on this end, okay, now I will do the panels. So the brush, and first the edges. On the edges, or next to the edges rather. And now the main area. Okay, now the other panel. Again, first with the brush. And that is coming up. Okay, now I can paint the edges. That won't require a lot of paint. And now the other side. So I will have to push it over a little. And the same on this side. Okay, and that is ready. Now I can put it upright. First clean it up a bit. And now put it upright. Great. So let's very carefully place it upright, place it on this piece of paper. And adjust the camera. And I should also take off the apron because there is a bit too little space. I should finally deal with the mounting system of that apron. With the leather straps. Redo them. Okay. So first I will probably do this part. Because I already accidentally put a bit of paint on here. So I could spread it over with this roller. Okay, that doesn't really work with non-dominant hand. Okay. Now some over here. Okay, another side is done. And a bit in here on this bevel and on the edge. Okay, so this top part is done. Now let's go lower. What time is it? Oh, it's past 4 p.m. So not only this wasn't a shorter stream, shorter DIY stream, I'm actually over time. Or maybe I should say shorter DIY part of the stream. Shorter DIY stream sounds a bit like I'm just ending after that. Generally, I would say I'm not very good at planning, like assessing the time. When I'm saying how long some task will take, I'm always off. Always off by a lot. And it's not even a lack of experience, because it's often caused by a lack of experience. Like you didn't do something a lot of times, so you don't really have an understanding, have a knowledge of how long the task takes usually. But even for the things I do all the time, I'm still off when assessing how long will they take. Like I'm cooking dinner and I'm thinking I will be done in half an hour, and I'm done after an hour. Actually, let's do also these bezels. These bezels. Okay. And now the inside part. Being careful not to touch anything, any wet parts. some more paint. So maybe some other topic than just commenting on what I'm doing. I was looking into Zigbee because like nowadays every sensor, every kind of IoT device is usually Zigbee or some Z-Wave or whatever. But Zigbee I think is more common. And also more open, I believe. Z-Wave, it's you have to pay some license, I think, to use it. So I was looking into Zigbee to make some IoT devices, experiment a little with Zigbee, because normally I was always making them with just Wi-Fi and MQTT. But maybe the next one I will make will be some other protocol. Finally, an other protocol. Though it's quite kind of a pain that for that I need specialized hardware. With Wi-Fi I just have my router, so I can connect to that. Well, router, I mean a collection of access points, because I have multiple access points and non-wireless router. But you know what I mean. Probably, maybe, hopefully. So you can just, with Wi-Fi, you can just connect to the access point or the router and be done with it. And with Zigbee, you actually have to purchase a gate or a bridge, Zigbee gateway. And from what I've looked into it, like what I looked on local shops and stuff, these gateways are more expensive than any kind of microcontroller supporting Zigbee. But I think I will still buy it, because I really want to experiment with that. It should have very good battery usage, like very low power demand. So the battery should first it should be possible to power it with battery, no problem, and also the battery should last for a very long time. Okay, now the next one. And so I've been thinking of two projects. One is just a generic sensor, so it would have a motion sensor with millimeter wave sensor, because that's also something I want to look into. I've never tried to using those new millimeter wave sensors. I've used in the past PIR sensors, so those are infrared, just detecting heat, and also some kind of a Doppler sensor, like a radar sensor, that is not millimeter wave, and pretty much everyone on the internet agrees that they don't work as well as the millimeter wave. And yeah, my experience is also that they don't work very well. So I also ordered one of these sensors, and I will like to play around with this. I will probably make some kind of test device and use it in the workshop, for now at least, to see how reliable it will be. So I will place sensor somewhere over there, let's say, and just be in here, and then be at my house and stuff like that, and then look at all the data of how reliably it could detect my presence. If there aren't any false positives, especially false positives, and also false negatives, because with motion sensors you often have this problem that you don't move very much, because I don't know, you are reading something, and the motion sensor doesn't detect any motion anymore. But supposedly those millimeter wave sensors should be sensitive enough to not really have that problem. So that's definitely something I would like to check. So that first device would be just a generic sensor with a motion sensor and also temperature and humidity sensor, because I don't have sensors like that in every room, and I would like to have those environmental readings from every room. And also the other idea would be to have a wireless button, just doing whatever task it would be programmed to do. So just sending some command, and then that command will be interpreted in whatever way I would like. I would probably use one to manage my sleeping schedule, because now I have sleeping routine maybe, because now I have this automation when I always press the button on my phone that I'm going to sleep, and then my everything shuts off, like the light shuts off, and it also sets the alarm for the next day and stuff like that. So that would be nice to have a dedicated device to do this, so I wouldn't have to use my phone. I would just press some button and it would send an appropriate signal. Just generic button, no display or anything. But probably I would have to do some fancy case with wood and stuff, because I don't really want to have an ugly device like that. Like, there is a reason why I started this project with magic wand, because I don't want to control my devices with ugly things. Okay, so that's done. And I can get some water. Well, first get rid of that primer, that excess primer. Okay, what is this about? Because telephone is being annoying. Oh, my father wants something. He sent me a text 40 minutes ago. So be right. Uh, Wait. I'm pretty sure I unmuted my microphone. But yeah, I don't send after each code. I send only after first code and maybe the second one. On the second one, I'm checking. But then, subsequent ones, I don't really send. It's mostly an issue mostly just with the first coat, because that swells up all the wood fibers and stuff, and they create a rough surface. But after that, it's not really that big of an issue. But yeah, I was saying that my father has sent me a text. I can't unlock my phone. I have trouble with fingerprint sensors because of the state of my hands. But yeah, father sent me a text that he can't reach my phone, and it seems like I also can't call anyone. I can't call him specifically. Maybe that has something to do with that, with the fact that I don't have really any money on my phone. Well, almost no money. I have like 10 cents, around 10 cents. So maybe that has something to do with it. Let's see. I want to add money to my phone balance. That should be the correct number. Phones are so annoying. I would like to not to have a phone. Sadly, it's usually required. Well, usually required for the stuff like all the shops and delivery people and all kinds of government offices. I give kind of a fake phone number. Like, it is technically mine, but I have all of the incoming calls blocked, so nobody can reach me on that phone. But sadly, for my family, I still have to have a private phone number that's actually reachable. At least sometimes reachable. Not always, it seems. Okay, so I will try to call him again. Be right back. Okay, still doesn't work. And I had actually this problem in the past. Like, I don't know, a month ago maybe. And it was also some kind of a holiday. So it seems that my phone just doesn't work on a holiday, on any holidays. So, my brain got very confused for a minute, trying to decide what or to I don't know, decide, trying to decide what language do I have to respond in. Okay, so now I was able to send a text. Let's go back to cleaning that. Okay, sounds like he responded. So that I would consider done. And it's almost 5 p.m. But now I have to go get some water and kind of clean everything. Partially clean. And of course now my hands are just covered in paint. So what is this about? Oh, right. Okay, so I'm going to get some water. Right, I forgot to turn on everything, turn back on, like the camera and the microphone. But yeah, so I'm putting everything into the bucket filled with water so it doesn't dry up. And also recently, I believe it was on the previous door, when I was painting the previous door, I felt so stupid because it's not the first time I'm like painting stuff. I've been painting a lot of stuff throughout my life. Like we do all of the renovations in my house ourselves. So I don't recall ever getting some professional to do any sort of home renovation. So I've been painting a lot of walls and other stuff, but only on the previous door I have learned that you are supposed to wash all the painting utensils in cold water because yeah, the paint doesn't react very well to hot water. And I think that most of the time I even was washing everything in cold water, because I was usually doing this outside, and outside I have only cold water. But with these doors I was cleaning everything and at my house. So yeah, I tried the hot water, and yeah, this roller looks much worse than this one, even though they are both used. And this one is kind of hard, like there are hard bits. But yeah, I will put that over here and do a short break, maybe 10 minutes, because I have stuff to deal with at my house, and also I have to like clean my hands and stuff like that. And then I will do some Minecraft, do some train station and stuff, tunnel through the Nether to my new settlement. But yeah, that's after a break. So be relatively right back.